Rah. Rah. Rah, rah, rah. Right, finally finishing off these fucking crafters, because holy fuck. Nothing but a fucking hindrance. And then they're done. And I don't have to think about them again. Everything's gonna be groovy. Everything's gonna be grand. Everything's gonna be great. Start off with the smiths and make my way up to the leather carpenter and that, and then the culinary and alchemist over there, and then we'll be done. And I'm not sure what I'll do after that. Maybe some leveling, maybe some chilling. I don't fucking know. Figure it out though as we go. Hard to read. I take it you're ready? I'll elaborate on the details of the order then. A Hanu farmers requested a large supply of scythes to be used for harvesting reeds. Though reeds are relatively light, they're deceptively firm. That being the case, the both of you'll need to take special care. Such is the lifestyle. Hello, Bagel. How are you? Blah 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 blah. Need to take special care of the blades, have a sharp edge, and also make sure the handles have enough girth for the hefty hands. Harvest season draws near and time's tight, but if you could prepare about 6 scythes, Paponi and I shall handle the rest. I'm counting on you. Now let's get to work. Yep. Take me scythes. I've already prepared them. Everything is already prepared. I'm not too bad. A bit tired, but that's a whole different issue of inability to sleep. And when I did sleep, I only got a couple of hours, but that's fine. I want to get these fucking facet things out of the way, and so I can fully clear out my inventory of shite. And then I will be buzzing. And I feel like I can actually focus on some other stuff instead. Thank you. This is fine work. Even better than I'd hoped for. In fact, you must be an artisan of some renown abroad. Making my do-do-do-do. Yeah, every so often it's just like, it's just a lot doing all the crafters all at once, that's all it is. It's just, but at the same time, once they're done, and I don't have to think about them for the rest of the expansion, outside of gearing them occasionally. Had a look at each of the scythes, and I'm pleased to say the quality is up to par. Good work, both of you. As for the quantity, we've the 6 Cheston prepared, 2 made by Paponi, and 3 made by yours truly. With a grand total 11, we've the amount requested by the client. I'm sorry, I was so fixated on coming up with a design that was easy to use and maintain that I barely find time to make them. By being faster, perhaps I could have reduced Cheston's burden. Well, in the end, your design was elegantly simple. That'll come in handy if we ever have to make more. If our customers have an easier time maintaining the tools, all the better. I'll inform the client of the scythes are ready to be picked up. Won't be a moment. Sorry for the wait, I have the scythes you requested here. Marvellous. It was worth coming all the way to the city for such craftsmanship. Now we'll have a much easier time with the harvest. For we Hanu Hanu, the harvest is an immense task and crucial to our way of life. The softer reeds are used as food, while the sturdier ones are used to thatch the roofs of our homes and more. You could say our livelihoods are built on reeds. You both assisted in crafting the scythes, yes? Thank you so much for putting such care into your work. Oh, stop it. Was that player? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You act as if it's the first time you've ever been thanked for a job well done. You had plenty of experience as an artisan before coming to work for me, didn't you? I did, but the intermediary took care of the transaction, so I never actually met a customer face to face. Believe it or not, this is the first time. Oh, bless her. And I must say, the feeling is amazing. Really, really amazing, in fact. I should be thanking you, miss. Miss. Oh, fair enough. Oh, dear. She really is as sweet as you said, Ral. I see why a long-time loner like you would speak so fondly of your new hand. Told you that was just between you and me. Oof. Oof. Such humps. I'll be letting everyone back home know about Zral, so Metalwares is the best place to buy their supplies. You'll be hearing from me before long. I appreciate. Do come again soon. With a little word of mouth, another order may come in before we know it. That said, Papani, you clearly still have plenty more practice with crafting the essentials. And until she has the proper handle on things, I hope you can continue to rely on your help. Aye. Hey, look, crystals. Always run out of them fucking things. Our sergeant plays with your fish continues a metalsome metalwork. Oh. Hey, Auntie T. Hey, Auntie T. Glad you're here, Justin. Thanks to our last client, word of our efficiency seems to have spread, and a new bulk order has come in. I trust I can still count on your help? Yeah. So what's the request this time? A large order of tortilla presses for Auntie T's. Who's that? Oh, yeah. What? You've never heard of Auntie's Tacos? It's one of the most popular taco places in the city. I see. But are tortilla presses normally made in bulk? Surely her stock didn't break all at once. This is something of a special case, since the manufacturer of the old T's tortilla productions having a complete overhaul, and everything needs to be replaced, spares included. Wants us to prepare as many of the presses as possible. Justin, I'd like you to make 6 of them. Paponi and I'll handle the remainder. T entrusted this order to my shop because she has faith we'll get the job done in a timely fashion. Let's show what we're made of. You've got it. I'll do my best to make sure she leaves just as satisfied as our last customer. Bless. What are you saying? As I understand, the most crucial factor to ensure each tortilla is pressed to a uniform size may require some metalworking wizardry. Maybe it will. And here's some I prepared earlier. Ah, finished already, have you? This is just the right amount of weightiness to it, and surfaces look pretty perfectly flat. I dare say T will steal whatever competition is left with the tortillas she makes from these. Oh, na, 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 na. And these. Everyone meet T, meet the team. Hello, hello, I'm T-Sol, the proud owner of Auntie's Tacos. It's lovely to meet you all. Your lightning fast work with the presses is an absolute godsend. Can't thank you enough. We'd been using hardwood presses at the manufacturer until now, but can't tell you how many times I've had to order replacements. The thing seems to break at the slightest bit of force. Having metal presses will be a huge relief. I promise you these can take a beating, and then some. Oh, I don't doubt it. And seeing as you've proven yourself a woman of your word, you'll be the first person I come to for my cooking supplies from now on. Now then, I must be getting these presses back to the manufacturer, so I'll excuse myself here. Do be sure to visit my store next chance you get. Would be a shame if you didn't get to taste the tortillas you had a hand in making. We'd never have been able to fulfill the order in time if not for you, Justin. My thanks. Cheston, Mr. Israel, sure. I am so sorry. Once again, I was too slow. I only managed to repair a single press. Upon it, you put your heart into your work. I can see that. If you're going to continue to work here, you need to come to grips with the stipulations of the job. Truth be told, I need your output in the same amount as Cheston here. I've been watching you work. You spend far too much time devoting your attention to a single item. I'm sorry, I was so thrilled to see my efforts appreciated before. I thought that if I put all my effort into these presses as well, Miss T-Saw would be overjoyed. I want to make them as flawless and easy to maintain, and in the process I completely lost track of time. I admire that you're trying to make the best product possible, but sometimes a customer only wants a tool that works. And they want it quick. Try to keep that in mind next time. Justin, looks like you're not rid of me just yet. I can't rely on your help forever, but for now, please continue to lend us your expertise. Nodders. Marvelous metalworker. A job quickly done. You're just the person I wanted to see, Cheston. An urgent order's come in. Our client's this time travelling Pelo peddler who needs as many lightweight lanterns as we can make before she departs the city. While she'll use a number of lanterns herself during her travels, I understand that she intends to sell the majority of them to the folk back home. I'll need you both working at a brisk pace today. Yes, ma'am. Will the lanterns be used on alpaca pack or will they be carried by hand? It's just depending on how the lanterns will be used, the intensity, size, and practicality ought to be considered. A slave to the minutiae as ever. Very well. I'll instruct you as we work. Oop, maybe it stopped working. Do you not wish to hear the details as well, Justin? I spent time with the Pelo and have a grasp of their needs. Yeah, spend some time with the people. Oh, I had no idea. I've seen little of the world for myself, so my outlook is probably narrower than most. Mayhap that is why it takes me so long to understand the needs of our patrons. Maybe I should. No, this is not the time. I must concentrate on completing the task set before me first. I'll help get started. In the meantime, I need you preparing those landings as soon as possible. As soon as able. If you craft at least 6, we should be in the clear. My fair lady. Ding 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 ding. Fantastic work, Cheston. One would have no trouble treading even the most poorly kept roads at night with this. All ready to set off then? I am. I'll take whatever lanterns you were able to prepare. No problem. So happens Cheston here just finished crafting a selection I dare say you'll be quite pleased with. Yup. Splendid. Simply splendid. My thanks for preparing these in so short a time. Of course, for a merchant like yourself, time is money. I'm pleased we were able to be of service. Oh, the pleasure's been all mine. Now I'd best be setting off. I wish you all the continued success. Once again, I can't thank you enough for your aid, Justin. We truly couldn't have done this without you. No doubt Papardi understands this most keenly, as she failed to craft even a single lantern after all. I told you this was an urgent request. Surely you can imagine what might befall a merchant travelling without a lantern. Damn it, Papardi, I know you know my code. Never ever keep a customer waiting. If you want to work here, I'm begging you, pick up the pace. I'm so sorry. I'm not like Justin. I can't make something of quality at the speed you require. Yet, I also cannot simply forsake all else for speed. I want the things I make to be right for the people who use them. On my dignity as a former potsworn and as an artisan, this is one thing I cannot yield. Never should have gone here. Or return to Earthenshire and renew my contract with the Moblins. But Pawnee, wait. Moblins? Potsworn? What was she talking about? I'm sorry you had to see that, Justin. I'm still getting used to this whole business of being an employer. I fear my inexperience may be to blame for setting Paparni off like that. Give me a minute to process this, will you? Wah, 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 wah. Metal miracle worker. Teamwork makes the craft work. I appreciate you being here, Justin. Could really use someone to talk to right now. Don't even know where to start. Should I chase after Paparni or leave it be? Hope you don't mind if I ramble a bit. Might help me clear my head. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks. Might not be obvious, but the truth is, I think the world of Paparni. When she first came by my shop, she was like a pup lost that lost its bag. Head hanging, knees drooping and all. But the pup had determination. I could see it in her eyes, and when she told me she wanted to work it, she meant it. I knew then, and I know now, her devotion to the craft is the real deal. Ain't no denying it, but the fact is her approach is time-consuming. And that runs counter to the core tenet of my shop. That said, I'm the one who decided to run things this way, and I'm the reason I did, well, let's just say, I lack the talent to craft quality items at a pace I'm comfortable with. I'm in sheer awe of the way you're able to make a variety of works of art with such efficiency. You're leagues above someone like me. Everything I know about metallurgy, I learned on my own. Come to think of it, even though I've been hiring your services all this time, I've told you little and less about myself. That's about to change. In my youth, used to be that I put together equipment for the local hunters in a village far removed from here, or any other signs of civilization for that matter. Developed a love for the craft in those days, and decided to pursue it. Followed where the people were, which led me here to Tuliolel. First thing I did when I arrived was look for the nearest moblin willing to hire me. Even where I come from, everyone knows nobody forges finer metals than them. Figured I could learn from them on the job. I pleaded with them till they finally offered me a chance, on the condition that I moved to Kusama-uka. I refused. I wanted to be near the people I craft for. And that was that. I gave up my opportunity to learn under the moblins and founded my shop specialising in daily necessities, with the promise of a swift delivery. It was nice and not of metal, but of caretaking. Normally I returned to craft for them. Yes. Metal, not metallurgy, but judging by what Pavoni said before she left, I reckon there's much about the moblins I don't know. Mind filling me in? So that's the way of it, eh? All this time I thought those metal marvels were made by the moblins themselves. And they agreed to hire me back then. Must be that they wanted me to move so I could learn under the other Potsworn in their care. Potsworn like my partner, who had never been thanked by a customer once in their life. She said she was going to return to the Moblins and work for him again. But she must have cut ties for a reason. Not so sure her former employers will take her in so easily. I'll admit, I'm worried about her. I want to see if she's alright, and I want to see what sort of environments the Moblin is prepared for artisans like her. Would you mind tagging along with me to Earthenshire? Yeah, let's go. All the way out to Earthenshire. Which means I could go see the script plays before we fucking go. Because holy. Bow, 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 bow. Armor. Bowcraft, treadcraft. Wait. Is there really not? Oh. There's a script person somewhere here. No. Spawn, I saw one. Oh well. Solution 9. A little bit annoying, but whatever. That way. And then... Dee-dee-dee. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Interesting. Whoop. Come back. Come back. There we go. Group exchange. Ralsage. So this is where the Moblins and the Potswan live. Now, where do we down? Where do you reckon Paporni might? Is that so? Are you sure there's no room for another artisan? My goodness, Mistress Rousseau. Justin, what are you doing here? I didn't want to leave things between us as they were, and Justin told me about the Potswan. I knew you cared deeply about the quality of work, but I didn't understand just how much until coming here. This place is filled with masterpieces. I can see how making them would be much more fulfilling than my boring old tools. So will you become Potswan again? Oh, no, my former help hand has already welcomed someone else. Then come back with me. Now I've seen firsthand what kind of work you were involved in. I can give you qualitative tasks you'll excel at. I'm sure of it. But that would go against your code. No, I mustn't return. I refuse to inconvenience you any more than I already have. We both complement each other so well. Can't you see that? We've seen countless of craft hands make metal pieces. We can discern craft hands' characteristics with quick fastness. For Paul near Ralsage, they are opposites. One's strength is the other weakness. By compensating for one another, they can create metal pieces faster, greater than they could on their own. You think so too, don't you? Why not put the idea to the trial test? Balance scale is broken, needs repair. Fulcrum is no good, very unstable. We cannot check true weight of anything. Please help me fix. Rosoj prepares materials, Paponi sees to finishing touches. Cheston helps these two work together. Instead of crafting individually, we simply handle the task we specialise in. I'm willing to give it a shot, and we certainly can't abandon our friend in need of capable artisans here. What say you, Paponi? Yes, of course. Then I'll get to start on preparing the components immediately. Give me a moment, would you? Boo, 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 boo. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here are the components, Cheston. I'd like you to assemble the fulcrum. Once you have, please hand it over to Paponi so she can see to the replacement and any finishing touches. I believe that's the most efficient way to go about this. Should you run out of components, just say the word. I have plenty more on hand. I shall examine the damage scales and consider what other adjustments may be necessary in the meantime. Pray let me know when the fulcrum is ready. Aye. I make the fulcrum. Should still work for this. I might just need to finish it off. Ugh. Having examined the scales closely now, I confirm that the fulcrum will indeed be necessary to restore the device's functionality. How fared your progress with the assembly? It fares like that. Oh, this is magnificent. I shall replace the broken fulcrum with this one immediately. The balance grew crooked after long years of use, but now the fulcrum has been replaced. I am pleased to report the scales are back in working order. I also noted some stiffness during my examination, so I applied oil to ensure it functions as smoothly as possible. Marvellous, it's like new. Now I can measure true weight with quick fastness again. Such wonderful, efficient work from heart bottom. Thank you, craft hands. It is I who should be thanking you. I truly do enjoy the feeling of interacting with patrons directly. We take pride in providing the perfect place for creators to create. That's how we know each craft hand requires different environment to thrive. If Paponi requires environment where she is heart bottom thanked, then that's where Paponi can do her best craft work. She should hold on to such a place and never let it go. If it truly wouldn't be a trouble, if my skills would truly be a benefit, then I wish to work with you again, Miss Rausch. You're the artisan I aspire to be, but could never become Paponi. When I first opened my store, I yearned to forge metal wares that would be revered by all. I wasn't good enough, so I let go of that dream. I focused on my strengths and built my business on quantity instead of quality. If we were to work side by side, I know we could not only deliver products of the finest quality, We could have them ready as soon as the customer requires them. I need you, Papone. Then let's do our best together. All's good well that ends good well. I'll be cheering for your success, Papone. Papone. It's thanks to your stepping in and helping us that Papone and I were able to have a heart-to-heart, Justin. There's no better way to an artisan's call than through the process of crafting. Hey, as a one yourself, you know that all too well, and yet your purview extends far beyond the realm of this trade. Don't think I've forgotten you're an explorer too. I know I can't keep some of your talents tied down to my shop forever, but I'm hoping you stick with us till Papone and I get the hang of the new flow of things. That sound alright to you? I can stick around for 2 more quests, why not? Thanks. Then let's get back to the city. Oh, I don't know why I just teleported over there, but whatever. Oh god, it's a Rowan is Hrothgar. It's scary as fuck. The moblins provide a paradise for artisans, room and board. Keeps the materials and unlimited time to focus solely on the craft, but if you ask me, nothing's more peaceful than this here shop. I myself have come to understand that while Earthshire has its charms, so too does Zarasho's metalworks. I'll always cherish my time as a pot swarm, but I know now that I need an environment where I can connect with the people for whom I craft. Then allow me to welcome you back to the shop, Papone. Let's give it our all. Papone, I need you to discuss our crafting process from here on out. Give us a few minutes, would you? Bow, 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 bow. For a moment, I'm trying to renew the contract as a spot swan. The next I'm asking to resume my duties here. I hope you can forgive my indecisive behaviour. I'm truly grateful to Miss Ralso. Though I'm not ashamed of the love and care I put into everything I craft, I also do not wish to burden her. Yet, if our respective strengths can be compensated for the other's weaknesses, I can think of no place I would rather be. A new kind of metalware. Na, 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 na. Good to see you, Justin. Orne and I have been discussing how we might go about using our strengths to complement each other. We came to the conclusion that together we can craft first-rate metalwares, the sort which I never would have considered crafting in the past. As a result, I decided to accept a special order. I heard through an old acquaintance that a palace was looking for an artisan to craft a censer for their ceremonial practices. Told him I'd be happy to oblige. It'd be a trifle to craft were it a simple sensor, but seeing as it's for ritual use, I believe it will require delicate size ornamentation. Which is why Mistress Ral and I have decided to split up the task this. She shall prepare the mould, while I oversee the sensor's decoration and finishing touches. That said, we're still getting used to the whole dance tandem crafting. Bound to step on each other's toes till we find a sense of harmony. We'd like you to make a number of sensors to ensure that no matter what happens, we meet our deadline. Design of the sensors were where you're from may look different from those in the palace, but a quality of work is a quality of work. I'm confident the CA will be happy to see any that an artisan of your talent can make. I'll get right on it. Oh, would you look at that? I've already finished them. Na, 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 na. Well, I'll be damned. This may be some of the finest work I've ever seen. Should be easy for the seers to use, and the ornamentation is flawless to boot. You've truly outdone yourself, Justin. The quality of your work sets an example any artisan would be a fool not to follow. As always, I'm grateful for your help. For a blessing, Paponi and I were able to find our rhythm and prepared a few senses ourselves. Indeed, if we work together, I've no doubt we can fulfill any request that comes our way. Still, to think you were able to press so many on your own. Thoroughly impressed. Goes to show how diligently you must have honed your craft before crossing the salt here. Learned a great deal from seeing how you work. Any road, I'd best get these delivered, lest I tarnish the good name of my shop. I'd appreciate if you both were to wait here, shouldn't be long. Ba, 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 ba. I've good news, both of you. With us here is none other than the palaceer who made the order. We were so moved by the quality of our work that they wish to thank everyone involved directly. I've never seen sensors of such marvellous making all my days at the palace. Not only do they function perfectly, but each of them is simply exquisite. They are most beautifully designed. The burning of incense is essential to our rites, and many of our sensors were destroyed during the invasion. We were in dire straits, but thanks to your swift and masterful work, we can resume our practices again. I'm glad we were able to be of help. Indeed, work of such quality, I dare say is fit for a queen. And with that said, I would ask if your team would prepare something for the royal family. Such work would interest you. I can return to the palace and make arrangements forthwith for a formal request. What do you say? You honour us. It would be our pleasure. Wonderful. Then I shall return immediately and begin the necessary procedures. I'll be in touch. If the royal family themselves make use of the better works we craft, wouldn't that make us purveyors of the royal court? That it would. I was surprised to receive personal requests from the overseer, from the seer in the first place. But I think we may soon craft metalwares used by the likes of Val Wuklamat and Val Kona. Should they truly make a formal request, this will be our first appointment by the Royal Palace. I know full well this job is a job Papani and I should tackle alone, but a request of this magnitude can affect the very fate of Zralsfjord Metalworks. Wares. I want to deliver nothing but the very best we've got to offer. To do that, I need your help. Will you stick by us for a little bit longer? Complete. Master of Metal. A dream come true. Testant Papane, I've received word from the seer. They wish for us to meet near the palace, where they'll reveal the full details of their request. Papane and I'll head there first. Once you're ready, join us at the arterial climb. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Well, why I went to that one? Oh, fine. Ish fine. Na 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 na. Ooh, that's gonna come between 1 and 3. Nice. Na 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 na. Na na na. Oh yeah. I can only imagine what wonderful treasures and trinkets the palace holds. I hope I'll be able to get a glimpse of them one day. At the summit of these steps lies Volokshutsa. Despite all my years in the sea, I've never had the pleasure of visiting it myself. It looks even bigger up close. Perspective. Welcome, esteemed artisans of Zeral So Metalworks, and thank you for coming. We can discuss the request in an official capacity. May I begin? Of course, we're quite eager to hear what exactly we'll be crafting. Then allow me to inform you. We wish for you to construct a pair of solar reflectors. Forgive me, I've never heard of such a thing. May I ask what it is? Certainly, it is a tool which reflects light, focusing it on a single point for the purpose of starting fires. Think of it as a curved mirror of sorts. We in Moja revere the sun's rays and believe the fire produced by its light banishes the wickedness to the shadows. Every fire you see burning in the palace halls is sacred, lit by the sun itself. I see. By the way, you mentioned earlier that you wish for us to craft a pair. In other words, yes, now that Val Clement and Val Corner have ascended the throne, it is paramount that they receive their own individual sun reflectors for ritual purposes as soon as possible. That said, they are fickle devices. Even the slightest imbalance or deformity in their construction can result in a complete lack of functionality. What's more, cloudy weather extends the time it takes to produce a flame exponentially. While it may appear simple in design, in practice it is anything but. Only the finest artisans can be trusted with such a delicate device. Will you accept our request? We'll make the reflectors for you, alright? I stake my honour as a crosswoman honoured. Well, glad am I to hear it. Then allow me to share with you a copy of the design plans used for the antecedent ceremonial reflector. Yet know that this is to be used as nothing more than a reference, for this reflector was made for the late Dawn servant, Blue Jaja. We expect an altogether different design from you, one befitting the new Dawn servants. Understood. Leave it to us. We best return to the shop forthwith and discuss our approach. Falling down. The device's shape must be nothing less than a perfect base to properly capture this. Capture the sun's rays. Naturally, its surface must be polished to a shine, lest it being capable of reflecting a light as the required intensity. All the while, it should possess a quality of craftsmanship befitting the palace. The plans I received from the seer are far more elaborate than I expected. It makes me wonder if the person who drafted them was a potsworn. We'll need to build the base in such a way that the device can be rotated to capture the sun's rays with a concave reflective surface to focus the line, and I haven't even started on the ornamentation. The pressure of making a device for the valves themselves will use something fierce to help that the complexity of these devices is unlike any I've ever crafted before. I dare say Paponi and I'll have our hands full preparing just a single one between us. But we'll make the thing a goddamn magnum opus, you'd best believe. As for the other one, you're the finest metal worker I know, Justin. I'm counting on you to make something beyond everyone's expectations. I'm sure Val Clement and Val Corner would be overjoyed to receive something made by your hands. Indeed, which is why we'd like you to take charge of the design. As their dear friend, you know they taste better than us. Once you've finished, I'll make sure the mold Mistress Rao so it prepares ends up nigh identical to yours. Ah, you needn't worry about procuring any materials. I passed through the Bayside bevy on the way back and collected everything we require. Your stock run low, but say the word. Na, 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 na. My fucking knees are fucking shocking. Good share up. Oh. That is mighty awkward. Well then. Guess we'll have to do it this way then, with this macro. Seeing as though the 40 durability won't work. Ba, ba, ba. The 80 durability one should. Course not. Course it doesn't. Sake. That's fine, because we'll use that one, and then I'll do the other bit a wee bit more proper. Ah. Yeah, I can't do groundwork, so I ain't got enough. Oh, that's annoying. Do I still have site? I do. How mildly annoying. Where did I put it? In my inventory? Is it? I saw it is. That's fine then. Ah. Yeah, groundwork. Fine. Where is it? Addy thing. By no means is crafting one of these solar reflectors a simple task. Oh, you're fair. Yeah, no problem. Definitely didn't fuck it up 3 times. Definitely wasn't being a bit of a stomach fuck either. You already finished, and the device has every ounce of the sort of quality I've come to expect from you. It so happens I just finished tending to my portion of the reflector. The pawn is currently seeing to the more delicate touches. Soon as she's finished, we set off to the palace. Welcome back, my friends. I trust these are the requested reflectors? That they are. Working in tandem with Chaston, we spared no effort in making both of these devices something fitting for the royal company. How seamless the surface, not a blemish to be found, indeed. These appear most worthy for the vows. Yet appearances are not everything. Above all else, they must perform their function. Allow me to evaluate whether they do. It works. To think they both light a flame so swiftly. What astonishing craftsmanship. I'm truly glad I came to all of you with this request. The Vals will most certainly cherish these reflectors for years to come. If it please you, I would secure your services in a more official capacity. Mrs. Rousseau, what say you to a royal warrant of appointment? It's the greatest honour any artisan could wish for. I happily accept. Should the royal family ever want for metalwares of quality, there are some metalwares will be happy to serve. You have my word. It's heartening to know that such a wonderful establishment exists within our fair city. Now then, I shall see to having your remuneration and official letter of appointment sent out forthwith. You have my sincere gratitude for your exemplary work this day. Oh, cute. I've never felt more blessed being an artisan than in this moment. The seer had such kind things to say. Thank goodness I returned to work at Mistress Rousseau's side. I can't thank you enough, Justin. We never could have come this far without you. And even when Papani left, I can't say I would have mustered the courage to go and see her if you hadn't been by my side. In my ignorance, I believe my main selling point was speed, and speed alone. But thanks to the both of you, Rousseau Metalworks will soon receive a royal warrant of appointment. I can't express to the both of you just how thankful I am. Oh, Mistress Rao. I must thank you as well, Justin. When we first met, I'd but recently left the comfort of Earthenshire and was struggling to come to grips with my work here. Words can little express how grateful I am to you for helping me carve out a place for myself. From this day forth, I will continue to leverage my strengths in making metalwares our patrons need. As will I. In other words, Justin, I think we're finally ready to give this a go on our own. Ral's Metalworks shall become a shop that not only excels at delivering products to customers with speed, but at a quality they won't find anywhere else. I know you can find metalwares shop this side of the soul. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Upon and I'll aspire to become metalworkers like you. Thank you for everything, truly, and know that you'll always be welcome at Zaral Metalwares. Control. Nice. Yeah, more people need help. Sick. Bonds forged in fire. Right, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee and go to the loo. Stretch my legs. BRB. No, I haven't taken it off the mod thing. I did notice that it hadn't gone through, so I did go into the bot just to have a noser. Like, Did a quick edit and then saved it just to kind of refresh it. But yeah, no, I haven't done anything with it. The only thing I've done in it that was of change was sorting hypers out. Because it wasn't working for hypers at the time. But outside of that, no. Went in, had a noser, and that were it. Like, oh, that's not gone through. Interesting. Yeah, apparently there's a kick outage at the minute or something to do with it. So I wonder if it affects some Twitch stuff, but it's not like a Twitch outage, as it were. It's just... bleh. But hey ho, it is what it is. Right, let's get the first quest of each of these done so I get all the crafting stuff available. And then I can craft all of that bullshit. And then do the quests. A very warm welcome to you. Artisan from afar, Cheston, was it? You stand before epistles. What? Epistles. By Pamika. And I am Pamika herself. Charmed though I am by your interest in my shop, I would like to confirm one matter. Tell me, can you read? I cannot. It has made the game very difficult to play. Awful to play, one might even say. I live for literature. Of course, writing on the other hand. Torali script. That way. I can't read Torali. Meaning you can read Eorzean script. Then you have a little trouble here. Torali borrows from Eorzean alphabet and you will find our languages share numerous similarities. Fuck you, it does. I can say half the word your bollock says. We of Tuliolal speak Torali with aplomb. Yet it's comparatively young language as our traditional tongues place emphasis on oral storytelling over the written word. We have a sizable population of citizens who do not read or write. My services cater primarily to this clientele. I offer a writing hand when occasion demands, mostly for penning letters or official documents. However, I have just recently received a commission from something larger, a book of stories. These are tales which have never been committed to text, nor a documentation of oral storytelling. A most riveting prospect, is it not? Nod. Big old nod. It's the Eorzea Encyclopedia. Alas, I find myself ill-prepared. While I possess paper required for simpler documents, I have no experience in binding tomes. Yet, with the skill of an adept weaver at hand, I could accept this task with my head held high. What say you, traveller? Will you help me tie these tales together? A job's a job. Fear not. I'll cover you. Fucking, that is a horrendous pun. Much obliged. Then let us report to our client and officially accept his request. His name is Zemoweni, and he works at Zabelyev Tier, the restaurant by the beach. I'll need a moment to close up shop, so would you go ahead and wait for me? Your phone is possessed? How so? Way. Way. Just for the lols. Lol, 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 lol. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hey, yo. What do you mean? Hey, yo. That's funny, though. Ba, 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 ba. Zemoweni. More crafting. Pameka. Welcome. Good morning, Zemoweni. I'm pleased to say that we are ready to undertake your commission. Cheston here will be binding your books. And my intuition tells me that none will be better suited to the endeavour. That's excellent news. The more the merrier. But where are my manners? My name is Zemoweni. I'm relatively new to Tugliola, but I've been earning my keep as a waiter here since I arrived. Hi, hi, hi. Zabalyevtier is a haven for travellers from every region. If there's one thing I've learned in my short time here, it's that everyone's got a story to tell. From myths and legends to folk tales and anecdotes, our patrons share their nigh-endless supply of unique and fascinating tales. Inevitably, one regular or another will badger me into retelling an old favourite, so I try to memorise as many stories as are told. But memory has its limits, and I'm afraid the details from so many different narratives might eventually become jumbled or forgotten. Which is why I thought to record them in a book for all to enjoy. A book. Of course, my people pass down our traditions via the spoken word, so I neither read nor write. Pameka may be exceptional among Tonawota in that respect. Zemoweni will tell his stories and I will transcribe his words. No different than a dictation of a letter, except perhaps a bit longer. I also thought I might study my letters while you're both hard at work. I'd like to be able to read these books we make after all. You should join us during transcription if you'd like. Hearing each story might serve as inspiration for its binding. They're fascinating stories, all. I can't wait to see them as books. I'm making books. When would you like to begin? My schedule is relatively open right now, so I am available whenever you please. Then I'll pay your stall a visit once I finish my shift. It shouldn't be too long now. Nod, nod, nod. We'll have our transcription sessions here. I have readied plenty of parchment and ink, so you needn't worry about that. However, there's still a few more preparations to be made before Zemoweni's arrival, and your own business may call you elsewhere in the meantime. Goodbye again when you are ready to begin. Complete. You may now craft things. But first, we craft some fucking more. Because, woo, fucking love crafting so much. So much crafting. Bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. How's that coming along? Got time on that. Nice. Vision. No. Do do do. Do 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 do. Fucking grafting. If it wasn't for the fact that I have to start the question, I'd have had all this crafting done, or at least the majority of it. Because fuck me. Do 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 do. Na, 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 na. Dee 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 dee. Na, 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 na. Boo, 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 boo. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Wow. Wow. Why are you being a stinker, Verity? Why you gotta be a stinker like that? Wow. Mean. Whoa. 6 crafts done. I think I'll do these crafts, do the quest line, and then do the crafts, and then the next quest line. I think that's how I'll do it. Otherwise, I'll be here for a fucking hour just sat with a fucking needle. Because I want this fucking crafting stuff are dumb. As far as story goes, anyway. Because holy. Oh yeah. I have to finish the crafts. Do these quests. Do these crafting quests. See what time it is. Maybe do PvP to get my last 2 wins for the mount I'm after. Or do stuff for tomes, because I still haven't actually done any battle class fucking gearing. Literally finished the story and was like, sick, let's start gathering and crafting for the rest of the week. Boom, boom, boom. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Ah. Na, 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 na. Hello? Not enough CP? Why don't I have enough CP? Why did I suddenly not have enough CP? Do 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 do. Why am I having an issue with CP all of a sudden? Oh, the food ran off. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense all of a sudden. Oh, I keep forgetting about that fucking sudden stop. The thing. And then just one more set of 6 after this. And then I can do this question. And everything's gonna be groovy. The bloody thing. Ba 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Yeah, take the book. Na 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 na. What do I have? Shift U, that's it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, that works. That works out the same. Bryn, hello. That's what I need to do. Fuck me. Okay, so there's a flex. I'll probably leave him until last then. it's only one tank. One tank, 2 healers, which is fine because those 2 other groups are going to get that. I'm going to have... two DPS, which means there's going to be DPS for each of them. And then it's going to be a healer and 1 DPS, and then the last one will be a healer and the other DPS. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works out. Ba-na-na-na. Then, yeah, because my melee will be done with one of the DPS and a healer. The other magic will be done with a DPS and a healer. And then the last group will be 2 DPS and... So yeah. 3 total fuckabouts. That's fine. That's fine. Trying, yeah, I think it's 5 runs. I think it's 5 runs of every dungeon gets me the next dungeon, with the exception of the last one, which is 3. That'll be interesting. Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, because they have to be 91 in order to... Yeah. Otherwise it didn't work out and it's a bollock. Right, here. Brain. Hit the button. Hit towing, bitch. Down. Soon. Bow. Ah, yeah. New opportunities. You seem eager to start, and I'll admit, so am I. According to my research, we'll require numerous components, boards, covers, woven cords. The list goes on. Furthermore, a binding can be made of nearly anything. Wood, cloth, leather, the possibilities are endless. I'll leave the particulars to you and your artistic tastes. Once you have enough materials prepared, we will be ready to document Zemoeni's tales. And now we can do the quest. Stop telling me about that. I thank thee. My word. I knew you were an accomplished weaver, but your craftsmanship has surpassed every expectation. Finished product will be a sight to behold. Yep. Na, 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 na. Now then, whenever you are ready, Zemoeni, we may begin. I think I'll start with the famous tale that has been passed down across generations of Hanu Hanu. It is a tale of their benevolent god, and of the crop that would enrich their very way of life. Long, long ago, the Hanu Hanu resided in a land beyond the clouds. Though the heavenly home was frigid, their enemies were few, and they whiled away their wait days dancing in pale warmth of the sun. Hey, the Vanu Vanu. But one day a great storm ravaged those clear blue skies, and wind and rain raged upon the land so fiercely it sent a pair of Hanu Hanu tumbling down to the waters below. Yet what should appear but a giant bird, as big as an island, it flew up and caught the Hanu Hanu upon its back. The kindly bird sailed upon the wind and over the great blue ocean until finally it came to land. Came to a land kissed by dawn, the land we call Tural. The couple was grateful to stand on solid ground again, but their journey had exhausted them, and their energies were spent. They searched high and low for something to fill their empty bellies, and it was there that they found the grey bird once again, feasting upon verdant reeds. Hanu Hanu followed suit. One taste of the sweet reeds filled them with vigour, and their feathers began to glisten with every colour of the rainbow. It was then that the couple knew the great bird to be the god Kia. They tended to the reeds in its honour, and the brood would grow and prosper, becoming the Hanu Hanu we know today. It's cool. What do you think so far, Justin? Have any inspiration for a suitable cover? Splendid. I suspect Zemoeni will have a few more Hanu Hanu stories to tell before we conclude here. We ought to construct our cover in the meantime. Ching 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 ching. Ching 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 ching. With your painstakingly prepared materials, you produced the cover befitting Zemoeni's first batch of tales. We carefully bind Pemeka's pages into the fold, and the tome is complete. It's a real book. I may not be able to read it yet, but just looking at it fills me with joy. Books are remarkable things indeed. Stories told in speech alone will disappear with their tellers. But what is written is promised to survive. Well, that's my own romanticism showing through. More importantly, I greatly enjoyed your storytelling, Zemoeni. I'm glad I could learn more about the Hanu Hanu mythology. The god's name was Kia, correct? If I'm not mistaken, the land guard's crest also depicts a great avian creature. Perhaps it has some relation? Yes, it does. If you enjoyed those tales, I know plenty more like them. For example, the ones I heard the other day from a Pelu Pelu patron were fascinating. They're the people with a talent for words. I'll have to practice ahead of time if I'm to do them any justice. Please do. We'll be happy to hear them whenever you're feeling ready. And so ends our first job. You were a pleasure to work with, Justin, and I have a feeling you'll continue to impress. Maybe. Maybe not. Who fucking knows? Oh. Ooh, excuse me. But my case, please, your effort. A cover collaborator. This little pillow. This little pillow and Winchester, and if you're ready to proceed with our next cover, I have an idea I'd like to share. Zemoweni said he had Pelu Pelu tales to tell us next, correct? In which case, I thought using material sourced from Pelu Pelu's ancestral home of Urkapacha might give our cover an authentic touch. A book about any given people should look at home amongst them. Also, I think. Then it's settled. I trust you'll know what local materials we need. I'll look in the crafting logs. Bust it out. We require local materials from Urkapacha for our book of Pelu Pelu tales. Did you find anything? I did find things. Oh, your elegant use of snow cotton has not gone unnoticed. With it, your cover is bound to radiate Pelu Pelu's spirit. Today, I'd like to share a few stories about the Pelu Pelu. These days, we know them to be avid travellers and seekers of profit, but this was not always so. Long before this nation was founded, the Pelu Pelu were reclusive folk who rarely left the solitude of Urkapacha. Now, in one solitary village, there lived a Pelu Pelu named Sibley. The poor lad was sickly and short of stature, even compared to his diminutive fellows. With such a frail constitution, Sibley could neither work the fields nor tend to the alpacas. But the village loved him even so, and he loved them in turn. They nursed him back to health in his times of need, and offered tasks that would not fatigue him. He only wished he could better serve them. Yet kindness cannot solve all ills, and in the year of the cold summer, crops withered upon the mountains of Urkapacha. The Pelu Pelu began to starve. They ate what remained of their food. They ate all their frail livestock. Sibley knew that they had reached their limit and snuck quietly from the village. With one less mouth to feed, his people would have more to eat. Finally, he had found a way to help. His mind made up, the poor Pelu made for the sacred mount, that he might fade from this world in its silence. As he began the climb, a spirit appeared and forbade him to go any further. Simply begged the spirit to let him pass and spoke about his village. The spirit was moved by the lad's fervent resolve and bestowed unto him a handful of leaves. Return to your village, it said. Your people must drink of these leaves. Sibley obeyed and steeped the leaves in hot water. When his people drank, their hunger miraculously faded. No Pelopello succumbed to famine, and they all lived to see the coming year. So it was that the Pelopello first encountered Mate tea. Another impeccable book. Thank you, both of you. What a peculiar story. Of course, there's no telling whether it actually happened, but mate tea is rich in nutrients, and I've heard it's effective in relieving hunger as well. To me, the moral seems to lie in the virtue of caring for one another. That even in times of great difficulty, keeping others in your heart can lead to unexpected solutions. Well, I'd better be off. I still have some reading and writing practice to do. But next time, I think I'll share some tales from our moblin customers. See you then. Well, you heard the man. It seems we'll be in for plenty of entertainment yet. Keep your tools sharp. We'll have another project on our hands before we know it. Now I need to go to Solution 9. Just a fucking was an official binder. Just to get rid of my script. There. Ethernet. Over there for the Ethernet. Do 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 do. Do that while I fuck around with this. Oh, that reminds me. That does remind me of something now. Okay, so it's not that. Not that either. Is it you? Is it gathering? Ah, here's these. So what is that? You need 100 of them. Oh, it's that thing. Right. Fair. How's this looking? I have just spent all that, I know. Yeah. Good stuff. Back to here. Bolton Roads. Ready for more work? I was just thinking about the wonderful job you did with the Pelu Pelu tome. Not only did locally sourced materials enhance the binding's quality from without, it served as an immense preview to the myths within, and I intend to have us continue this trend. With the Moblin's Tale next on the agenda, we'll want to use the materials from Kozama Uka. Of course, the Hanu Hanu also make their home in that region, so take care to differentiate between their cultures. Tradesman of your discernment should have little difficulty, I'm sure. Let me know when you prepared the components. If we're to craft a suitable moblin cover, we'll require materials that capture the spirit of Kozama Uka. Yes, we will. Liver. My Justin, you've outdone yourself. Ginseng wood is an exquisite choice. I feel more eager than ever to start transcribing. As promised, tonight I bring a number of tales from the Moblins. Theirs is a unique culture, as varied as it is peculiar. Forgive me interrupting, Zemoeni, but won't you be seated? Oh, pardon me. I meant to say something earlier, but at the restaurant, we usually recite our stories while standing. Is that so? Perfectly fine, of course, just as long as you are comfortable. When I say the word moblin, what do you paint in your mind's eye? A mask, a pack, and perhaps most notably, a pot. Once upon a time, a group of moblins grew tired of wandering the countryside. They wanted a place to call home. And so they settled down in caves deep beneath the earth, scavenged for what they needed and packed their necessities into large clay pots. Their new home was happy and their pots were plentiful. Too plentiful. Soon their caves grew cramped and narrow. They took up their picks and dug deeper, hoping to expand their domain, and expand they did. Theirs would become one of the largest underground cities of its time. Yet the prosperity would be short-lived. The moblins dug their tunnels so deep and so far they unwittingly breached the gap between land and ocean. The muddy deluge devoured their city. Even their own mass turned against them, filling with water and threatening to suffocate them. A desperate bid to escape with their lives, the moblins threw themselves into their pots and prayed they might see the coming dawn. The pots withstood the terrible tides, and once the moblins clawed their way to solid ground, they swore never again to live beneath it. So it was they built a new village in the jungle, fashioned their houses and workshops after the pots that both saved their lives and prized possessions. As for the city lost beneath the earth, though its location has long been forgotten, they say it slumbers still in some remote corner of Taral. The sunken city of Movalpolis. I'm sure that will be a dungeon at some point. Incredible. I feel it fits the image of the story perfectly. Moved by the resilience, the desire for a safe and comfortable home resonated with me. Yeah. A relatable sentiment indeed. It is in our very nature to seek out safety and comfort after all. Many old Tarali stories tell of how our peoples first came upon their current homes. Hanu tale I shared previously was much the same. My family loves sharing those sorts of tales. What about yours, Pamika? I was born and raised in Tuliolal, so I've never given my ancestry much consideration. Never thought to ask. How many stories have I failed to hear? And about my own ancestors, no less. It seems I have my own digging to do. If there are untold tales out there, then I wish to know about them. And I would love to hear them, or even read them, perhaps. I've grown more confident in my letters these days, so I'm keen to practice with more stories. I hope you find what you're looking for. Complete. Rika is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a talented tailbinder. New quest continue. Yep. I can continue doing the thing. Written in stone. After hearing Zemoeni's talk of ancestral tales, I can't help but wonder what my own family may have preserved from generations past. I nearly finished my work for today, so I'll close up the shop and go to speak with my parents. They should be able to point me in the right direction, even if it requires an excursion beyond the city limits. Should it come to that, your company will be much appreciated. I rarely leave the city, you see. Which? Thank you. I'll plan to meet you at Echo Waya Plaza once my family chat is finished. Where am I going? Oh, we're going over there. Bo 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 bwa 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 bwa. Mm-hmm. Mm. Apologies for the wait. My parents were happy to share what they knew about my ancestors. They said our family came to Tuliolal when the city was founded. So around my grandfather's time, we originally hailed for Zaktaral, though beyond that, neither of my parents would say. I wondered if I might find some clues or mementos buried in the family storehouse. As luck would have it, I chanced upon a mysterious stone tablet inscribed with glyphs. Judging by its age, it may well have belonged to my great-grandfather himself. We know he was employed as a palace attendant, but he never divulged more of his work than that. Proofs for them those of the Tulolial saga, perhaps the Yukoi would be able to read it. Yukhui. Given Yukhui history with both stone and pictorial storytelling, it would indeed follow that this tablet has some connection to them. Why don't we pay the Yukhui a visit then? Perhaps someone will be kind enough to translate the tablet for us. Would you accompany me to Warlar's Echo, Justin? Wonderful, then let's be off. So this is where the Yokhui live. Already I see glyphs carved into the same manner as my tablet. I believe we're on the right track. Let's have a look around and see if we can't find someone willing to help. I'll let you take the lead. You have far more practice in communicating with the Yokhui than I do, after all. Follow me, Pamika. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go around that way. I've heard that some among the Yokhui prefer to use their native tongue, but I was assured that the ones here would be happy to use Terali. Some may even be confident with Terali script, though I'm sure their glyphic traditions take precedent. Grandmaster's tablet, I can only spare a moment, but I'm glad to oblige. Relatively new, dated just 8 years past. Bearer of this stone is a retainer of the Dawn Servant and may thus be accommodated as a guest. A residential permit, it would seem. In those days, the scars of war were still fresh. One could not travel as freely as today. So the tablet may have been a necessary precaution. Where is it? There. All this way for a tablet? How very quaint. Fine. Hand it over. From Tuliolal. Yes, well, let's skip the obvious parts. Here we have the creation of a new alphabet by a travelling man, a learner of Terali cultures. That makes no sense to me, but that's what it says. Be glad. The biggest of lads. They say this is where Valagamanda was sealed. The tales the walls could tell of Skyruin. Every building has a story to tell if you think about it. Take ancient ruins, for example. Scholars have spent centuries piecing together the stories of ancient civilizations from beneath the rubble. Even without written word, we can still weave a tangible history. Though I simply can't imagine a world without writing. Read something? Of course. But do keep in mind I'm in dear need of it. Yeah, it looks like the original owner of this tablet shared your keen interest in our glyphs. We came here to hold council with our stonemasons. All your Kui learn to write, but they are the experts who etch our histories into stone. As far as what our guest learned from the stonemasons, I couldn't say. Too sleepy. Now to piece together the full story, my great-grandfather received permission to live among the Hyok Kui in his capacity as the Dawn Servant's retainer. He was traveling the continent of Tural in order to create a new alphabet, and he expressed eager interest in Yokui's glyphs. Since the tablet itself is relatively new, perhaps we can still find the stonemason who spoke to my great-grandfather 8 years ago? We'll go and see. I wonder if it's the guy that's by the one tower that I talked to for something, but I don't remember what. You were a side quest, this guy? It's not. It's a random bloke over there. Yes, I have served as a stonemason these 80 years. How can I help you? Yes, I remember. Not long after Tuliolal's founding, a man bearing this tablet came to stay with us. So my great-grandfather really did come here to study Yokui glyphs, yes? Do you remember why? He was developing a new alphabet, as I recall, one to describe the Turale we speak today. Back then, Galul Jaja had only just succeeded in creating a united Tuliolal. People from diverse nations amassed at the capital, and the ensuing linguistic misunderstandings caused no little amount of trouble. That your great-grandfather told it, when the common language of Turale was adopted, he proposed that a new alphabet be created complete, and that the Dawn Servant turned him down in favour of adoption of foreign characters. Not only that, but the Dawn Servant then ordered him on a journey of Tural, upon which he was to study the continent's myriad cultures. After touring a number of communities, he stopped here to understand our ways. What he wished to learn wasn't simply how to read Aglis, he asked tirelessly about our intention to when we shape the stone, how we decide our designs, and each step in the process of sculpting. And one day, your great-grandfather turned to us and said he finally understood the Dawn Servant's reasons for rejecting his proposals. Soon after, he returned to Tuliolal, full of new confidence. I had no idea my great-grandfather had such direct dealings with Galul Jaja. But I believe I understand why they both concluded a new alphabet wasn't necessary. Is that so? Then tell me, child, why do you think that is? Turali is a language that exists solely for the purpose of communication. There's no cultural connection to any of the Tural's people. But a new alphabet would have been a communal creation, a new piece of Turali culture that might have had the power to overwrite others. Borrowing the foreign Eorzean alphabet allows Turali to remain a borrowed language, a language of convenience. By refusing to establish Turali as a language created by and for all Turali people, Dawn Servant sought to protect our cultural diversity. That's why I think he rejected the proposal. After my great-grandfather travelled the land and arrived to see your glyphs, he must have finally realised the full significance of his alphabet, and the beauty we might stand to lose because of it. The tablet must have meant a great deal to him. It seems you two now carry on your great-grandfather's discovery and his story. You're right, my great-grandfather's story, the story of my people. I must pen this tale right away, Chaston. Might I ask you to bind it for me? Speak with Pameka. I want this book to represent the significance of my grandfather's connection to Yokwi culture, so binding it with local stone would be preferable. Find plenty of that right here. Take as much as you need. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Never travel without a pen and paper, but this time I even brought my portable desk, just in case my search for stories proved fruitful. If you could prepare the binding while I write, I would be much obliged. Yokwi. No. No. I want this binding to properly symbolize my great-grandfather's bond with the Yokwi. Take all the time you need and return to me when your work is done. Written account of my own forebear's story. A precious book indeed. I also include text about the Yokwi, though using prose to depict your people felt somehow inapposite. Thus, I also included illustrations, clumsy though my hand may be, pictures of the stone monuments and pillars, things my great-grandfather must have seen. I see. In your own way, you honor how we Yokwi tell our stories with images. That is a very kind gesture. The written word cannot express all things. This is my great-grandfather's lesson. You have been most gracious in your help. Return to Tuliola with a lighter, prouder heart. Oh shit. Let's move that over here. Plug that in because for some reason I am really wild. I don't know why. Na, 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 na. Hand this in and then just take a minute to the loo. Boom, 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 boom. My great-grandfather's story is now a part of my own. I would say our trip was well worth it. I think I'll lend Zemoweni the book we made, since he expressed an interest in practicing his skill on new tales. Besides, I think the illustrations might make it for an easier reading experience. It was his petition that started this whole project after all. I do hope he enjoys it. And I owe you my deepest thanks, Justin. Not only were you kind enough to accompany me to Warlord's Echo, but you gave me perhaps your most stunning cover yet. Now it's back to work for me until Zemoweni's next appointment approaches. I wish you a pleasant crafting. Right, be right back with that. Righto, let's fuck some more. Oh shit. Reaching for the sky. The Mamulja. Just the person I wanted to see. Our journey to Warlord's Echo has given us countless insights, don't you think? Into my own family's history, the Dawn Servants' wish for this nation, and the myriad ways by which our diverse peoples tell their stories. I feel readier than ever to subscribe even more tales for Zemoweni. Well, you two look happier than a pair of Ronique in the sun. Has something happened? Zemoweni, impeccable timing. I'm back from my journey of ancestral discovery and bring with me a freshly penned tome of family tales. Might I persuade you to read it? It would be my honor. No better way to put my reading skills to use. I'd also like to make improvements upon my writing, but I suspect it will be some time before I can pen anything like you can. Speaking of, a Mamulja customer of mine, a Mamulja customer came in the other day and entertained us with wonderful stories. Perhaps we can compile them in a book. Of course, we'll begin our preparations straight away. To cover our Mamulja tour, we ought to include... Fucking hell, so tired. Jesus. From Yaktel. In the meantime, I'll clean my pens and ready our parchment. For this next tome, oh yeah. Deliver. What detail you've achieved in your craftsmanship. Forgive me for saying so, but your treatment of these Yaktel materials is the most impressive I've seen thus far. Bravo. This tale was told to me by a Mulja of the Dopro clan. The Dopro have long... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, be known for their skill as mounted warriors, but their mounts were not only meant for warfare. Their mounts were not only meant for warfare. This is an age-old story passed down through the generations and generations. There once lived a Dopro youth, bound by the creed of his people to seek a land blessed by sunlight. For this elusive paradise, they searched endlessly and fought endlessly. Compared to his warrior friends, however, the youth was ill-suited for battle. He and his waver were entrusted not with weapons, but a cart to which to deliver parcels. Would that I could ride a winged mount, the youth thought. Upon it, he could break the thick canopy of the forest and gaze upon the splendor of the sun. Day after day, he wandered the forest in hope, hoping to tame a flying beast of his own. Yet his frail physique proved a burden. Again and again he was thrown from the spirited creatures, until his comrades laughed to see his fruitless, dogged attempt. Still, the youth was determined, and after countless failures, he gained mastery over a beast known as Rel Mozaxel. He became the first of his people to sit astride a winged creature. Right away, the youth went to his aging parents and taught them how he had achieved his feat. Then, leaping upon Rel Mozaxel, he took to the skies. Higher and higher he flew towards the canopy, though finally he disappeared. He never returned home again. They said he found the land of sunlight his people searched for. The techniques he left would be learned by all Dopro, and to this day it is not uncommon to see riders upon wing mounts basking in the sunlight upon the wings. Cute. What an alluring azure hue, like the depths of the cenote untouched by sunlight, or the deep blue sky the Dopro youth yearn for. A complicated and beautiful colour. What sort of impression did you get from that story, Justin? I was glad the youth's valiant efforts paid off. I wonder if he found what he was looking for. Given the volatile setting of wartime, he might have been struck down by an enemy, simply lost among the trees. But that's hardly an ending I'd like to imagine. We may never be able to return to the past and discover the truth for ourselves, but we carry our feelings about them into the future they help create. Writing a book of tales does just that, I think. Entrust our hopes and feelings to those who follow after. In other words, if no one carries on the hopes and feelings, they might be lost forever. The stories that I've told and you've penned, they are each filled with the history and aspirations of their respective peoples. But my people have not a single written record. Our oral tradition is utterly unknown to those outside our community. Were we to vanish one day, we would leave not a trace of our existence behind, as stories would. Zemoweni. Pardon me, my shift starts soon, so I should be off. Thank you for the lovely book. Finding authority. Place in the sun. Oh, Cheston, Zemoweni seemed troubled after our last session, didn't he? He hasn't said a word about his next commission, and I fear he may have given up on our bookmaking endeavour. At first he seemed so excited about sharing the stories he heard at Zabalyaft here. I wonder how his recitations there differ from our transcription sessions. Care to walk me, Justin? I think I should like to see Zemoweni's performance for myself. Very good. So Zabal, you have here with us. Oh, wanna. Oop. Do. It's a guy with a cat. It's cute. No. You say no, smelly crafter. No. You smelly. Oh, fucking hell. So tired though. Rebecca, just turn here for a drink, perhaps? While that does sound splendid, we were actually hoping to hear one of your famous recitations. Ah, then I'm afraid your timing is rather unfortunate. We usually wait until our seats are filled before having a tale. So not for some time yet. Oh, that's a shame. Then what about your next commission? As soon as we know what sort of tales you want to tell, Justin can begin to assemble the materials necessary. Can assemble the necessary materials for your new tome's binding. about that. If you have no further tales you wish to share, far be it from me to insist. Don't worry, I still have plenty to tell. The thing is, when I learned of your discoveries, I decided I wanted our next story to be something from my own. Our tales are completely unknown to outsiders. Should our oral tradition ever reach its end, our hopes and history would vanish with it, which is why I would preserve what I can with the written record. That sounds like a wonderful idea, and yet you still seem conflicted. My people neither read nor write. Would creating a written book of their stories truly be understanding and honouring their legacy? When you put it that way, how might we properly convey the stories of a people unassociated with the written word? To make a book that can be read without words. Take a page from your grandfather's book. Yeah, to make a book that can be read without words. Of course, written words are only one way to tell a story. After all, illustrations can be just as effective. But we needn't stop there. What if we incorporate other materials into the book as well? Bird feathers, flowers, things that harken to the setting and appeal to all the senses. We'd need to devise a way to preserve the materials we choose, but once we do, our readers will be able to immerse themselves in a story without reliance on the written word. A book that appeals to all the senses. I think that might work. I happen to have a few things that you can use for the cover, and I can fetch more if you'll give me a moment. Then let us all reconvene back at my store. Once you have components for our cover, deliver them to me and we'll hear Zemowendy's tale. Nod. Bo 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 bo. The fuck is that? Where is it? Dee 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 dee. A picture book has been put together. Na, 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 na. This time we need binding for a tome that will awe its readers' senses. Do you have something ready? There. Speak for Streston. These will make our finest cover yet. Of that I have no doubt. Now let us hear Zemowendy's story. Boom, 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 boom. An amazing tome you've made. Careful script and illustrations, pieces of the natural world as they feature in my story. Reading this will be an unforgettable experience for anyone. I can't wait to take this home and show my family. I'm sure they'll be proud to see our stories reflected in such art. You should perform it for all to enjoy. Of course, that was my intention from the very start. I feel more confident than ever in my letters. So I plan to read aloud from this gorgeous tome as opposed to reciting from memorization. In fact, I'd say our evening regulars will be flooding into the Bal Yavtier soon. Soon enough. If you'd like, I can serve a table for you. That would be splendid. Fuck's sake. My orders. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, that's fine. I will go and grab that in a few minutes. It was splendid. Zemoeni will be right behind you. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. I'll be right back a minute. Apparently I had a delivery and it's been left at the back door. Woo, be happy. Oh, fuck me, I'm warm. Right. She's going over there. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Ba 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 na. Do 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 do. Destination. Can you hear that? People are telling all sorts of tales around us. A haven for storytellers indeed. Many here are regulars, but everyone is welcoming of fresh faces. Just so long as you're hungry for new stories. Hey lad, tell us a story, will you? Would you? A new one if you've got it. Right away, I've got just a thing for you. I think you'll all enjoy it. Today, I would like to share something personal with you all. Some of you may know that I come from a tradition of oral storytelling, and my people rely not upon the written word. However, should our voices no longer echo in future generations, I fear our very history runs the risk of extinction. Thus did I commission the scrivener Pamika and travelling artisan Cheston with the creation of a book. This is the story of my people. May it warm your heart like the sun upon the plains. 1,000 dawns ago, in the eastern reaches of Zaktaral, our ancestors once lived upon a bountiful land. The soil was rich, the wind carried with it seeds that flourished into healthy crops. But one summer, a great serpent of cloud caused above our lands. Beneath its swollen body fell the rain, so endless that it drowned our crops and threatened to starve our people. We must call for the sun, someone cried. So our people lifted their prayers to the sky, that they might summon the mighty light. But the serpent heard their voices with anger, lashing out with its tail, driving an even greater deluge down upon them. With their fields turned to rivers, our people departed in search of the sun. Day after day they walked and walked, bearing their hunger and thirst until they could no longer. It was then they came upon the solitary cactus. Chasers of the sun, take me with you. I too seek the brighter lands. For your hunger and thirst I offer my fruit. In return, sow my seed upon your path and partake of what they yield. Our people sowed the seeds, and from them grew more and more cacti, each bearing fruit that gifted them strength. For 1,000 nights they pressed onwards, westward, planting the cacti and partaking of their fruit. Finally, they reached a wide land of sunlight. The cacti grew strong and plentiful beneath the golden rays, and spoke to our people once more. You have our gratitude, children of man. This is the land we long dreamed of. Today we revel in this radiant paradise. Tomorrow we shall give up our voices and live to nourish your progeny forevermore. So it was that the cacti spoke the tongue of man no more, yet our people would continue to care for them and honor them as irreplaceable companions. It was there, alongside the bright sun and thriving cacti, that our people founded a village and lived in peace and comfort for 1,000 tomorrows to come. In our native tongue, Tonawata means sun chaser, but there is no one reason as to why our people are so named. The story you just heard is but one explanation. They are passed down through generations in my village. But ask another Tonawata, and you will hear another story. I am not here to insist that ours is the definitive tale, but rather to say that in a small corner of this vast continent, there exists a people who believe it to be true. It is my hope that our stories are remembered by many, and our words carried forward into the future. Thank you. Clap, 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 clap. What did you think? That's how we usually do our recitations. Whoever has a story to tell stands up there and regales the room. I call Pamika on her way out. Seems she can't leave her stall unattended for long, but I assume she's waiting for you there. Let's go. No. Pamika. The Moeni's storytelling prowess is awe-inspiring, isn't it? He set the scene without flaw. I truly felt as though I was journeying alongside with those cacti. Words are so peculiar, aren't they? When spoken from the soul, they can convey meaning that extends far beyond their written word. My experiences with you and Zemoweni have opened my eyes to the true duty of a scrivener. Going forward, I hope to capture what I hear with more sensitivity and deeper understanding. It's not a matter of simply writing down words. It's about preserving the spirit with which they are spoken, just like we did with our books. My abilities have their limits, however, so for the tales I cannot bind alone, I hope I can count on you, Cheston. Hell nah, I'm a bitch. There we go. Steam contributor. Connoisseur of covers. There is someone else to help. No, these are their stories. Cute. Ugh. Right. Now for the last one and to craft some more shit. Blame it on my juice. I blame it on your juice, girl. Hi, Chibi Chaston, the artisan from Eorzea. My name is Zeroja, and this is my shop. I'm told that you are meticulous when it comes to mixing a variety of concoctions, and to be frank, I am desperate for one of your expertise. Juice is a choice here in Tuliola, but as I'm sure you've heard from Ropley, business is bad. It wasn't always so. When I first opened my shop, profits were steady and customers were eager for the fresh local juice I offered. I thought running this business would be easy. I may not have an exceptional culinary talent, but anyone can squeeze a fruit, right? Now sales are suffering, and some days I spend more on ingredients than I gain in coin. At this rate, I'll be forced to leave or watch you Mickey Mickey. I know my menu is genetic. Genetic or generic? Or generic. Like, what? And with so much competition in the city, it's little wonder that my erstwhile regulars have sought more compelling refreshments. Alas, I lack the skill to make anything but the most basic of juices. Which is why I need a talented artisan such as yourself to assist me in creating the drinks I know will serve my business. Wonderful. Now, before I expound upon the particulars, there is one other I have recruited to my cause. His name is Halmaruk, and he is a proficient gatherer. Once we decide upon a new recipes, I plan to have him procure in bulk what ingredients we require. Why don't you join him in Bayside of Bebe? We have our first official meeting as a team. You go on ahead. I'll be along once I've closed up shop. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a moblin. For some reason I didn't expect a moblin. Makes sense though. For business as Lowlander with Halmaruk. Ah yes, Juicy Mix project. As a professional stuff seeker, Halmaruk has agreed to finding of Tasty Fresh. What of it? Juice Keep wants to trade tongue flaps? The mere thought makes Halmaruk sleepy dull. What a pointless busy task. Apologies for the wait. Now that the whole team's acquainted, I suppose I'll get straight to the point. To improve my shop's financial fortunes, I need your help in creating some original juices. That is to say, juices that promote the health and well-being of each and every Tololial resident. While fruit is an excellent source of vitamins, the diverse peoples of the city have unique dietary and nutritional needs. So using both culinary and alchemical techniques, I plan to offer a variety of refreshments bespoke to citizens of all shapes and sizes. By developing drinks both delicious and singularly nutritious, my customers are sure to remember why they love Zarolja Juicecraft. Besides, the people are still reeling from the recent tragedy, and though healthy beverages may not amount to much, they may help lift some spirits. Justin, I trust an expert alchemist like yourself would be able to maximize the nutritional content of my drinks. Scientific precision, yes? Local juice from local fruits. My service are yours at a price, of course. Just so long as Panaloaf isn't one of the ingredients. Local juice from local fruits. I look forward to tasting your work, Justin. Should you have any questions about a local produce, don't hesitate to ask. As for you, Halnaruk, your job comes after we've created a viable recipe and know exactly what ingredients we require. That means you'll have to wait, unless you'd like to participate in recipe creation as well. Your opinion as a moblin would be invaluable, and you would, of course, be compensated in addition to your gatherer's fee. No, Halnaruk has no deep thoughts on juicy mix. Oh, alright then. In any case, let's head back to the shop, shall we? There's work to be done. There is work to be done. I just want to reiterate how deeply grateful I am for your assistance. Together, let us make juice Tuliolol can be proud of and profits that will save my shops. Complete. Whatchamacallit deliveries. You may now undertake deliveries for Zeroja Justcraft at the Whatchamacallit. You go to Zeroja to learn more. My brain's just fucking short circuit. Oh, right, yeah, crafting. More crafting. Bo. fucking no sleep is absolutely kicking my ass at the minute. Not a lot of sleep plus crafting is not a fun mix. Oh yeah. Now we're back to this fucking thing. Boom, 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 boom. Na, 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 na. Mm-mm-mm. Da-na. Ooh. Walking one is shook. Walking one see crafter. Still crafting. Ugh. Mm. Ba ba ba. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Fucking hell. Chilling and vibing with Crafty. The most compelling gameplay in the game. Ugh. But once this is done, all my story stuff's done with regards to crafting. And then we are happy. Na 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 na. Oops. Do do do. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is taking way longer than I thought it would be. Ugh. Not even the crafting bit, just the questions in general. Even having most of the crafting done. Shit takes a motherfucking time. Na 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 na. Do do. Nah. Bop bop wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. No, 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 no. Oh. 8 more crafts to go. 8 more crafts to go. And then just 2 more after that. Eight more crafts to go. Six more to go. Just 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Oh, fuck. You know. Oh, fuck. Wah, 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 wah. Na, 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 na. Mm. Do, 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 do. Oh, died 6. No more. Well, there is more crafting, but there isn't at the same time. Mon Cherimoya. For our first use, I'd like to try mixing up a blend of for my fellow Mamulja. Tuliola gets far more sunlight than our native land, so we find ourselves prone to dry, itchy scales. It can be sheer torture some days. Luckily, Cherimoya, fruit harvested from Urkapatra, may offer a solution. According to Pelo Pelo merchants, regular consumption does wonders for dry skin. The only complication is that in appearance and texture, Cherimoya is very much resembles Mamulja scales. Hard to garner appetite for something that looks like a piece of your body. Who made If it were any other fruit, I think I'd think to extract the liquid from within. But not only is most of Cherimoya's flavour kept in its pulp, its nutrients are as well. Perhaps you can find a way around this conundrum? Just to see if you can't make a Cherimoya juice that is both healing and appetizing to Mamuja. I'm afraid I don't keep Cherimoya on hand, but the sight alone is enough to make me queasy. I've seen it for sale in Bayside Bev. Will be tested for flavour and efficacy both. So make a big batch if you can, 6 glasses or so. Thank you and good luck. Yep. Here's the shit you want. This consistency, this aroma, why, it's so sweet. I'm tempted to steal a sip right away. Na 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 na. Like milk. I think we have enough to begin our tasting. It all looks and smells marvellous anyway. If we fashion this drink with Mulder in mind, allow me to be the first to try it. Exquisite. Thick with Cherimoya's signature sweetness and aroma, yet utterly smooth in texture. No one would guess that this juice came from a fruit so wholly unappetizing in appearance. Yes, I can safely say that no Mamusha could find qualms with this beverage. I myself would happily drink it daily, and with its nutritional benefits, peeling scales may become a thing of the past. Please, Aston, you simply must tell me how you made this. No, I made a macro and just fucking say off. So that's the trick. I see. I'll pen a proper recipe later so I won't forget. Fortunately, it sounds like one that even I could manage. Can I interest you in a glass, Halnaruk? I'd love to hear what Moblins think of Jeremiah's flavour. Busy task is waiting, juice keep. Halnaruk has no time for taste sipping. Did I offend him? Thank you for the follows, yes, the dev. How are you, buddy? Pay me no mind, Justin. Sometimes I get caught up in thinking, well, I just wonder how I might have done better. Not so bad. A bit tired, because I've not slept much, but good all the same. How are you? Good. In any case, I'd like to say your prototype passes muster. Our menu has its first new item. I'll have to peel a lot of Cherimoya, but I will keep the happiness of my newly moisturized skin at the forefront of my mind. I'll consider what sort of juice I'd like to make next, so perhaps familiar yourself with our local agriculture in the meantime. If you ever find yourself in need of a refreshing beverage, you know where to look. I personally enjoy Final Fantasy. I'm currently doing the less interesting and engaging part of the gameplay currently, but still, I enjoy it. FF14 is a game I can always recommend. If you're into MMOs, for sure. Justin, about your Cherimoya juice. It starts off very simple and gets more complex as time goes on. Our customers can't get enough. What's more, all the fashionable Mamulcha have taken to calling it smooth scale juice. Frankly, I've had so many orders that I've grown completely indifferent towards handling Cherimoya. As I'm concerned, it's a fruit like any other. Now I say we keep our momentum and move on to concocting our next prototype. For this one, I'd like to address the health concerns of moblins. Among those who live in Tuliolal, many workers-gatherers travelling long distances while bearing heavy packs. A drink that alleviates fatigue may do wonders for them. The problem is, the moblin palate is somewhat unfathomable to other people. Their favourite rot tea, for instance, smells like, well, not like something I would prefer to drink. However, that similarly pungent beverage may result in immediate cessation. Business for zero charge juicecraft. So instead, I'd like to try our luck with fermented aloe. Its scent is striking yet fruity, and I suspect it would be satisfying Moblin's preference for strong flavours without alienating the rest of my clientele. I'm not sure how much it costs. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't remember what the base game costs, and then Dawn Trail is like 30 quid on top of that. I don't think it's a huge amount, but I couldn't give you a number off the top of my head, to be fair. If I start my clientele. Well, it depends where you want to buy it from, to be fair. If you're wanting it through Steam or the Square Enix shop. All that remains is to add an ingredient fit for soothing sore muscles. That much I can leave to you, I hope. Let's have a look. Excellent. And about Halnarok? I know I wasn't able to convince him last time, but his opinion on him as a moblin is absolutely necessary for this drink. Oh shit. Hooked up there. We must make this juice so astringently aromatic that even he'll want to sip. It is... the base game, Final Fantasy, is a tenner, and then Dawn Trail is 30 quid. So 40 quid. But you could always... it also has a free trial, which is all the way through till the second expansion, Stormblood. So there's like hundreds of hours in the free trial. You just have some restrictions on joining FCs and some other bits and bats. Aye, the critically acclaimed. Yeah, I don't know the copy paster off the top of my head. It's the critically acclaimed all the way through Stormblood. I'm glad I can count on you. Let's have some delicious fermented aloe juice. Waiting for Halnarok once he gets back from his gathering. We need a soothing refreshment for yeah. Oh wait, no, I need can't do that just yet. I need to get rid of purple screen. No, there's a script exchange guy there. Fuck. Yeah, like I say, for the base game, it's a tenner to make it so you've got access to like all the races and classes from the get-go. Dawn Trail on top of that is like 30 quid. But like I say, you can play the free trial. There are some restrictions, but it is what it is. And then there's the monthly subscription as well. Script exchange. Na, 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 na. Look at that shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. With a conversion, about $60 to get the full game before subscriptions. I would recommend trying the free trial first, although I'm not sure what queues are like for NA. Because of it being a new launch, and depending on what the queues are like, they'll prioritize paying customers first to get through the queues before free to play. It only really is an issue for expansion launches. It doesn't really affect anything outside of that. But I would recommend going with the trial and see how you feel, personally. Yeah, I have all my shit. There you go. Goodness gracious, that is an overpowering set. If this doesn't please our mobbling customers, I shudder to imagine what will. This is a remarkable beverage. I applaud your addition of tomato. Not only does it offer ample nutrition, but its flavours me the fermented aloe upon the fine line of deliciousness and danger. I'm sure our local moblins will flock to this flavour, but will Halnaruk. What incredible aroma is Halnaruk sniff catching? Oh, this? Just a blend of fermented aloe juice that Chaston was kind enough to make. You've been working so hard gathering our cherimoya that I wanted to be sure our next drink was... Oh, fuck me. Sure, our next drink was one that could alleviate your daily fatigue. Consider it a token of our appreciation. Appreciation for Halnaruk? Boundless appreciation, not just from us, but our customers too. Our offerings may yet be limited, but if the three of us work together, we're sure to have the whole city singing praises of our juice, made possible only by your fastidious gathering. To that end, I hope you will do me the honour of sharing your opinion on this one. Halnaruk will take juicy mix for the home road. Proper good mobbies never bare face in public. How wonderful. I can't wait to hear what he thinks. Juicekeep is concerned about Mamulja skin peels and now Mobby pain eggs. Is Juicekeep trying to become Juice Doctor? A doctor? No. I once hoped to have become a chirurgeon, however. Chirurgeons must be both expertly versed in medical properties of flora and highly proficient in healing magics. With the Bonnewa clan, I'm magically talented by nature, so my father was able to excel as a chirurgeon in the city. His diverse knowledge saved the lives of many. As his daughter... oh yeah, it's a female. As his daughter, I once dreamed of following in his footsteps. The Juicekeep studied health, fruit health, and body breaks. I do have some knowledge of nutrition and physiology, but it's of little consequence. I no longer have aspirations to become anything more than a mixer of juice. Anyway, I look forward to hearing what you think of that one. Rupert Rule for Tasty Swell is already filling up in Mobby Mask. I drink for everybody. I drink for everybody. Moblin Motivator. Ulruk the Help Hand. Oh, fuck hell. I'm glad to see you, Justin. I wish I could share the consensus on our last drink, but Halnaruk hasn't been back. And yeah, oddly enough, my shop has had an influx of other moblins clamouring for the fermented aloe juice. I hardly know what to think. Justin, Zeroja. Halnaruk? Aloe rot juicy mix is delicious, incredibly flavour tough. One sip and Halnaruk's sluggy feels melted away. Heavy pack is now airy light. Most days Halnaruk parents are all achy backs and grumpy words. But after sip drinking tasty aloe rot, they are happy mobbies both. Now we tell every mobby to slurp Zeroja's juicy mix. So you're to thank for all those customers. I'm glad to hear your parents are among those who benefited from our drink. Stuff seeking is a solitary job. No one notices Halnaruk's sweatwork, and no one smiles for Halnaruk bring finds. But mobby friends find fellows grumpy parents. Everyone jump skip the juicy mix. Halnaruk wants to make more. Jump skipping wants to help make more juicy mix. Hello, Ninja Warrior. How are you, lad? Blah, 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 blah. There we go. It seems your concoction healed not only his aching back, but his aching soul as well. Well then, now that our team is united, I'd say we move on to our next drink. A beverage for Hanu Hanu. I understand their diet consists mainly of reed, which are beyond the purview of your average fruit stand. But if we can determine how reeds benefit their health, we might craft a comparable juice. You visit Hanu Hanu in Kozamauka, haven't you, Kirsten? Did you learn anything about their diet while you were there? They reach replenish their energies. You seem to body and soul. Aye, playing the Final Fantasy, doing the crafter quests for Dawn Trail. Oh fuck. And very EP because I didn't sleep much as well. Not to worry, why don't you tell me what you remember from Kozama Uka, and we'll figure it out together. I see, it sounds like reeds may replenish Hanu Hanu's magical energies, so we should seek a fruit that's similarly imbued. What about sparkle shiny Jatika bananas in Yaktiel? Alnaruk has a feather friend who says bananas are Hanu Hanu favorite. Oh, you mean Najul? A marvellous suggestion. Yaktiel has forests rich in magical energies, so its fruit must be as well. And if your friend vouches for it, all the better. So long as we ensure that one glass of juice is as satisfying as a meal of reeds, our Hanu Hanu customers will want for nothing. Knowing your talent, Shaston, I'm sure you can make that happen. You always do. Can I teach you about the game? Depends what you want to know, lad, honestly. Knowing your talent, Shaston, I'm sure you can make that happen. You always do. You're new to Final Fantasy. 14 or Final Fantasy as a whole? Quick overview. FF14 is an MMO, and it's one of its main selling points is the story, honestly. It has a bit of a slow start depending on what you're used to, but it becomes more complex as you go through in terms of gameplay. Very much a narrative-driven MMO. With very good endgame, boss fights and raids and all that good stuff. Goodness gracious, this juice is thick. What an aroma. Thank you, Chester. This should be all we need. Let's have one of our Hanu Hanu customers sample it for us. So this is Jatika juice you spoke of. Full of energies, is it? And as for its taste... What flavour? Rich and invigorating. Why, I feel as though I've just gulped down a big full of reeds. I hope you'll make it a permanent addition to your menu. My friends will want a taste of this. Power juice is a success. Cheston has deft handy arm. Tit slap. When thought made together, our juicy mixes are unstoppable. Here, your suggestion was invaluable for this one, Halnarak. And for my part, it's been a delight to put my old studies to use in a tangible way. Halnarak doesn't understand. Zeroja has a good thing knowings, so why not follow Gold Dream and become Chirurgan? Because I'm not good enough. That's why. It's, well, a private matter I'd rather not speak of, alright? Let's talk instead of our next juice. I have something tricky in mind, a real challenge. Conrock still doesn't understand, but will not press pry. No, I am at current content in the on the 5th expansion that came out a couple of weeks ago. So I'm in the end game of that. Zeroja is overjoyed, yeah. New quest, yeah. A new quest. Oh look. A Hanu Hanu juicy mix will bring happy feels and energy to Featherlands. Yes, it will. The missing drink. So far, all our new menu items are proving popular. My sales are recovering already. But considering the population of Tuliolal, our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us. I don't only play Final Fantasy, but at the minute it's a lot of Final Fantasy, with it being the new expansion. So there's a lot of leveling to do, a lot of gearing to do, a lot of farming, grinding, fucking about, learning, all that good stuff. It comes with a new expansion. It's the Pelu Pelu. I want to make a juice for them, but they're formidable beverage brewers themselves. I'm not sure what I could offer to compete with their mate, coffee, and mezcal. Mate in particular is renowned for its health benefits, which may explain why I've never heard of a chronic ailment affecting them. Pelo Pelo drinks are also flavour strong. It's tasty punch for me. I've played a lot of other games. I played Destiny 2, World of Warcraft, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. Baldur's Gate. I play a lot of stuff. It's just at the minute very much more Final Fantasy because of circumstances. For the minute, more than anything. The Pello have their own health and hydration well in hand, all the better. But if some problem is being overlooked, I'd like to help discover a solution. To that end, I was hoping you two would join me on a trip to Urkapacha. Onruk will sniff out Pello's problem. That way, Zarolja can solve them with her juicy mix. Thank you. Go on ahead and start asking around. I'll be along after I close up shop. The OG games? Which OG games? I assume the Souls games. Onruk will see Cheston in watching Pello. Na, 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 na. Where are you little shit? Over here. I have not played the DLC of Elden Ring. Only because I don't have a character that can go into the DLC, and it came out at the beginning of the week that Final Fantasy's expansion came out. So I've not bothered with the DLC for the minute. No idea when I'll get to it either, unfortunately. But one day I'll get back into Elden Ring. Halnruk is relieved to see Cheston did not get Wanda lost. Pello are renowned drink shakers and brew drippers, but are they of pure health? Halnruk and Cheston will trade tongue flaps with the locals to find out, tells Zarolja when she arrives. Let's go talk to folk. I've heard the DLC is very good. It's just having time to do so, more than anything. Probably you want to learn about the drinks we brew. Say no more. I could talk endlessly about our coffee. Our coffee plants are native to this island off the southern coast of Yogg-Tothrall. Our predecessors had their first taste of the drink. They became infatuated with its scent, its taste, and the fact it kept them unbelievably focused. They didn't hesitate to ship cuttings home from cultivation. Luckily, those plants took well to the soil here, but the coffee they yield tastes completely different. Isn't that something? As it turns out, climate has a profound effect on the balance of acidity, richness, and bitterness of a bean. It makes me eager to try and grow these plants in a variety of places, just to see how the flavour changes. Where? Around here? Yeah, around here. Ah, this is for the mezcal. Mezcal, you say? It's a liquor distilled from the juice of agave leaves. This traveling merchant brought the distillation method to Urkapacha, and after learning it in Yogg-Tothrall, needless to say, our livelihood has never been the same. Yeah, Elden Ring is a very pretty game from what I remember. It's been a long time though. The last time I played Elden Ring was right after it launched. And I've not really touched a game since then, since I finished it all, and I didn't 100% it, but reasons and stuff. No worries, siesta. It's all good. Sure, I'm happy to tell you about our famous beverages. Mate in particular is of great importance to our community, as only certain crops can grow at high altitudes, so for a time our diet was deeply unbalanced. But once we started growing and drinking mate, our health woes went away. It has all the nutrients we'll ever need, I never go a day without it myself. I am not a fighting game person at all. Not even a little bit. It is the one genre of game that I just do not touch at all. I am exceptionally bad at it, and I do not understand it. I've heard Tekken's good. It's just not my cup of tea at all. And the graphics in Red Dead Redemption. I've heard the graphics in Red Dead are really good. I've seen stuff to do with it, but I've never really looked into it because I'm just not into Rockstar games at all. Similar with Bethesda. Just don't care for the games they put out, really. It's not my thing, unfortunately. Tried playing them, just bleh. Yeah, that's fair. Just smash the buttons. That's fair. Sorry I'm late, Cheston. Have you and Halnarok discovered anything? Some fascinating points. The Pelo Pelo's most popular beverages are not without their history, I see. If only this gave me answers instead of more questions. What could I possibly offer in juice that Pelo Pelo don't already have? Wonder what Halnarok managed to glean. Let's go meet up with him. And I appreciate you spending time in my stream. Siesta. If you look, chat, or whatever, I appreciate that you are here at all. Justin Zeroja, this Pelo Pelo is all wary bushed. What can we do to lend hand lend? Oh, my head feels like it's in a vice. I think I recognize these symptoms. I'm fine, miss. A spot on my eye will have me on my feet in no time. Yeah, I can imagine Red Dead Redemption is a long game. It's like GTA and all them. It's just an endless game, effectively. You get out of it what you want to get out of it, kind of a thing. It's just they don't keep me for long, and I lose interest very quickly, unfortunately. Could you wait here a moment? I'll be back with the beverage this gentleman actually needs. I work. I work outside of streaming. I've had 2 weeks off for the expansion Final Fantasy, but beyond that, I just work. Work in retail. Oh, I feel so much better. What in the world? What in the world was cold, crisp refreshment you gave me? Surely you recognize the taste of water. If you're going to drink that much, you need to hydrate properly. Mate may be good for you, but it can't cure all ills. And for the ills it can't. So you say, doctor, much obliged for the remedy. I'm not a doctor. But Halnarok thinks so. Zerolja's cure find and healthcare and heal care for that drink drunk were perfect. As sharp skilled as a professional. Zerolja should be a doctor. Should be a surgeon. Zerolja is good enough. Perhaps when it comes to book knowledge. But a surgeon must also be proficient in the arcane arts, for which my aptitude is a bit small. I was born into a clan valued for their magics, but I possess close to none. Can you imagine how my family reacted when they discovered how utterly incapable I am? Well, you're a boner who can't use magic. I was a failure before I even started. Effective. Not true. Zeroja makes juicy mixes that bring great happy feels to many people. Zeroja isn't useless or a failure or detective. Student civil engineer, the player engineer, the master swim post doesn't even need. Yeah, there is a lot of dialogue in the game. A lot of dialogue. You're kind to say such things, but they don't change. The reality that I lost my dreams is dreams to my own deficiencies. I'm sorry, but all this talk of the past is... I think I need some time to myself. Roja lost her dreams. It's a good hobby to have. Making artsy stuff, arts and crafts stuff. Halnarok needs to think. Halnarok needs to tongue flap. Come, Justin. My hobbies are mostly gaming related. If not, pretty much only gaming related for the most part. And just learning random bits of shit from YouTube and all that kind of thing. With a tiny bit of reading sprinkled here and there as and when the feeling takes me. But I would say for the most part, mainly just gaming and chilling. With a bit of streaming. Halnarok can tell he gave Zeroja hurt he feels with his blunt words. But even without magic might, Zeroja still sweat works every day to give people health drinks. Halnarok thinks Zeroja is a juicy mix hero. Now it is our turn to make special juicy mix. One that ease calms the heart, one sip and Zeroja will feel happy proud again. Luckily, Halnarok has just a thing for drink blending. Yuck, kukuru pods. Kukuru pods are usually a gather picked from beans inside, but today we make no chocolate. Today we squeeze the pods for juicy pulp. I appreciate the offer, but I wouldn't be able to look at the art right now, unfortunately, lad. Kukuru pulp juice, tasty name, gluey in texture. Make best good glass for Zeroja and take it to directly. Halnarok has plenty of Yok Kukuru pods, so if Chaston Paw mixes, just truth tell. Not what I need. Do, 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 do. Mm-mm. This is where it's going. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What's that sweet smell? One of this. You made this for me? That's very kind. I'm happy to have a taste. Tangy, sweet, and consistent. Reassuring texture. A very soothing drink. I'm probably not going to have any combat to show. It's just crafting and waffling and story stuff at the minute. Did Ziroja try the juicy mix? It was lovely, thank you. What's in it, if I may ask? Juicy pulp of kukuru pods. Killer, I'm shocked I haven't heard of such a juice in Tuliola. You'd think something this tasty would warrant more popularity. Yeah, sorry lad. Kukuru beans sell for much jingly shine, but kukuru pods have heavy bulk, so stuff seekers often scoop take the beans and leave the rest. That makes sense. The kukuru pod's value lies in the beans it carries after all. But kukuru beans can't make this tasty, fresh, juicy mix the way Halnrook sees it. The whole pod is worthy good, just as it is. Drew. Thank you for the follow, Ninja. I appreciate the compliment. It came from my sort of got built from my glamour within the game, and it's kind of built out from there. And this is the current look of it. But kukuru beans can't make this tasty, fresh, juicy mix the way Halnrook sees it. The whole idea. Doroja may not become Shogun, but she is already a master juice keeper. The family should pride to see her accomplishments, magic or no magic. Think of your customers, how much happiness you can give them. Think of the Doroja juice cups. Think of your customers. No, I've got not a single artistic bone in my body. I commissioned someone on Fiverr. If I remember rightly, I have the details down below in the about section. Ideally, I would stream between like 12 and 4 BST, I think it is at the minute. Ideally, but I'm very inconsistent and very here, there, and everywhere. But ideally, between 12 and 4-ish area. I don't stream enough to warrant it, honestly. It's not worth the investment, I personally don't feel. So I am quite happy with a PNG for the foreseeable future. You're right, you're both right. All this time I thought my dreams of becoming a healer had come to naught. I blame myself for it. But I've watched Mimoja and Moblins and Hanu Hanu drink my juice. And tell me that it helped them in some small way. Being Boniwa, who can't use magic, feels humiliating, and I'm sure it still will for some time yet. They can run a wide cost. They can go from quite cheap to expensive, depends on the artist and depends on the rigger. It's a whole investment. Your faith in me makes me want to keep trying. Thank you both for steering me true. Now, I'm afraid my personal detour has cost us no little time. Let's return to Tuliolal and revisit what clues we gleaned regarding the Pelu Pelu. Like I say, it depends on the art. The art for the model and then the rigging for the model. It's two different costs put together kind of a thing. Art can go from 100 quid up to thousands. Rigging, similar. So a full model can go from anywhere between like 200 quid through to thousands. They can go lower than that, they can go more than that. It completely depends. Back safe and sound, thank you again for accompanying me. That drunk fellow made me realise there are in fact some ailments for which Pelu Pelu's current diet lacks a solution. Once I've researched the matter further, I'll be in touch. As for the proud owner of Zeroja Juicecraft, I can see my path clearly now. I won't let you or my customers down. Yeah, Live 2Ds can be very expensive. Good hydrations. Like I say, it varies. Varies on the art, varies on the rigger. Pricing can fluctuate wildly. Perfect timing, Justin. I've got a plan for the Pelu Pelu prototype. Do you have a moment to spare? Recall that fellow in Watchin Pelo who was out of sorts after overindulging in mezcal? We see it all the time in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu merchants sharing a bottle or two, and then those who can't help but drink their bare sense away. Water is a foolproof companion to alcohol, but shit, whatever. Remember, if sick feels is sure to appeal to tipsy Pelu Pelu, but what ingredients would we need for crafty making? In addition to hydration, water provides certain vitamins and minerals may have essential to relieving symptoms. The tunas found in Shalone, for instance, are brimming with nutrients. You're from across the salt, aren't you? Forgive me, sometimes I forget. When I say tunas, I mean the fruits of our nopelitenders. I trust you saw a few of those little cacti scurrying about when you went to Shalone? Like I say, for the foreseeable future, I've got no plans on looking into or doing a live 2D. I appreciate the offer though, but it's fine. I'm glad we didn't lose you to Zactoral. There are so many wonders to be had up there. I wouldn't be surprised if my little juice stand slipped your mind entirely. But I digress. I heard from a native Zactorale that Nopeltend tunas provide just the sort of relief we're looking for. Apparently, some people up north eat tunas for breakfast after a long night of drinking. Natural cure to the after-effects of alcohol. By using these fruits in our next juice, we might offer Pelu Pelu just the cure they need. With cure drink for achy brain cases, Pelu Pelu can drink drunk without worry. I have every faith in your skill, Cheston. Blend us a batch of juice made from the tunas of Nopelitenders and add whatever you think might ease the achy brain case of a Pelu Pelu. In the meantime, I'll be hard working selling the juices we made together. Let me know when you're have us just sample ready. I don't have a Discord. I don't have it set up or anything. And like I say, I'm fine for a link. I will look through artists and riggers and all that good stuff as and when I feel like looking into it. Sorry. I can tell by the scent alone that Pillow Pillow customers will be thrilled. Now, Ropley has agreed to be our taster. Let me go and fetch him. Would you explain bespoke to the Pillow Pillow palette? Don't mind if I do. Well, clip my wool and call me an alpaca. This is delicious. Intensely sweet, yet satisfying to swallow. You too, buddy. Enjoy your day. I'm so glad. It's meant to be a morning drink, specifically after a night of revelry. Ciao, ciao, ciao. I'll leave for the maladies of merriment. Enjoy work, lad. Merriman, no, that's a sublime idea. I'd wager even folks from across the salt are no strangers to such illnesses. I myself enjoy a drink for both business and pleasure. But I always dread the blinding of headaches and discomfort the next day. Same goes for plenty of Pelu Pelu, so a beverage that offers succour to the more enthusiastic of our number is a godsend indeed. Thank you. Your creation shows us a kindness that has me eager to test out its efficacy at once. Moderation is key. You'll be drinking them all on the table in no time. Moderation is key. I do my best not to overindulge, but well, as drink pour, soft flies judgment. Knowing this juice will be here to soak up my regrets is a great comfort. When your rant began drying up, I couldn't help but worry. But I am glad to see that Zeroja Juicecraft is flourishing here in Watchamickey Mickey. I'm deeply sorry about the late payments. As you can see, my financial situation has improved significantly, thanks to Cheston help in expending my menu. Given our diverse selection of drinks, I was hoping we might hold a tasting party in the city sometime. A juice for everyone in Watchamickey. Mickey, my gesture of thanks to the community and contrition for all the times I failed. Be timely with my rent. Be honest, you're just eager for folks to taste your creations, aren't you? You're right. I'm proud of our work and I'd like the city to taste the fruits of our labour. That's the spirit. I'll make the arrangements. Sippy party will need lots of juicy mix, and for lots of juicy mix we need lots of mixy bits. Honorak will stuff Seek until his pack is bursting. Oh, a tasty pie of our very own. Can hardly wait. Oh, there's so much to do, but leaving the planning to me. I'll be in touch when the deal details very soon. Complete. Just one more fucking quest. Panacea provider. Three cheers for sweet juice. Justin, I'm glad to see you. The day for the tasting has been decided, and I'm fluster running with busy tasks, as Al Naruk might say. And you'll never believe the venue. It's the Baliev Tier. The most illustrious establishment agreed to host us is beyond an honour. I can just see it now, our customers juiced in hand strolling the beach and taking in the view. Let's make sure everyone has a wonderful time. I've done my best to make all the necessary preparations, but there's just one last thing. The skillful blending inspired me to create a new beverage for the event, but it's not going as well as I'd hoped. The plan was to add terali herbs and spices to effervescent water for a crisp, bubbly refreshment. That's nice, doesn't it? I call it Bonnie West Soda, but something about it feels unfinished. More than anything, I'd like to have it ready for our time for a tasting. Could I borrow your expertise once more, Chester? Wonderful. In the meantime, I'll iron out the last few details of our Gonna get my special terali spice blend for the soda. Feel free to take more from the counter if you run it. I've asked so much of you, Cheston, but if we can make this tasting a success, the Roja Just Craft should be able to stand on its own. So close to being done. Oh, I can't wait. Were you able to finish at the Bonnie West Soda? Yes, I was. That sparkle, that translucence. Oh, Cheston, it's perfect. My special guests are bound to delight in it. Everything should be settled on my end. Halnaruk will be arriving soon, so let's head down to the venue together. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Friends and neighbours, thank you for coming. I hereby announce the commencement of Zero Jar's Juice Craft's juice tasting. Our beverages offer a wide range of flavours and health benefits, and they are all available free of charge. If you like what you taste, be sure to tell your friends about Zero Jar Juice Craft. But for now, relax, be merry, and drink to your heart's content. The juice fills my beak with joy. Why, I dare say any homesick Hanu would benefit from such an energizing beverage. The next time my associates and I go drinking, perhaps we'll stop by Zeroja Juicecraft for a prickly pear juice. Something this way should make the perfect nightcap. It says here, the one I just drank was cherry Maya juice. Could have fooled me. If it cures my itchy scales, I'll be a customer for life. Everyone is loving the juicy mix. Now Zeroja have all the jingle shine, she needs to pay her rent. Today marks a significant moment for my little juice shop. I'd like to raise a glass to the both of you, if I might. That's pretty. While you got back, Halnarak, I had Justin whip up a new concoction. I call it Bonnie West Soda. It's most impressive, actually. I gave her a general idea of what I wanted, and she came through for me, just like always. Energizing herbs and spices pair with effervescent water to create a drink, both mild and refreshing. Perfect companion for busy people everywhere. You both are known to travel far and wide, so I wanted to make something that might rejuvenate you. Remind you of a friend who will always hope for your health and happiness. It's very thoughtful. Thank you. After our inaugural toast, I plan to add Bonnie Soda to the menu as a drink that represents Zeroja Juicecraft. I spent so much time living in the shame and doubt, questioning whether or not I was capable of running even a simple juice shop. More than anything, I just wanted to make my family proud. I've realised that bringing health and happiness to my customers is deeply important to me. I want to be proud of my own efforts, even if no one else is. I don't need magics to heal other. I am good enough, just as I am. And I owe that realisation to the both of you. Thank you, my friends, from the bottom of my heart. Halnaruk has no need of heart thanks. Halnaruk is a professional, and Zeroja should act like one too. I was only offering my gratitude as both a friend and a professional. Besides, what's so professional about your behaviour at first, No time for taste sipping, you said? No deep thoughts on juicy mix? Halnaruk would never flout such tongues. Halnaruk has always been suave, smooth, and help handy. Slender flaps. Juice party was good time, but Zeroja insists on slender flaps. Cute. The Juice Festival was a complete success. I've had a constant stream of customers eager to hear more about our offering. The name Zeroja Juicecraft has glow fame already. Soon all of Tuliola will know of Juice Health. I suspect this shop will be happily serving juice in Watchameki for many, many moons to come. Of course, we have yet to address the needs of all people in this nation, but I've learned so much by watching you that I'm ready to make some new creations of my own. I have every confidence in you. I will always be happy to see you, and happier still if you'd be willing to sample my new creations. Of course, I'll need ample supply of ingredients to keep going with the new demand. If only there was a professional I could rely upon to gather tasty fresh on my behalf. Halnaruk will keep stuff seeking for juicy mix. The Roja Juicecraft is a good shop. Halnaruk will bring back not just tasty fresh, but busy deals and sip seekers too. As Zaraja's personal stuff-seeking professional. Halnaruk was very sweet. I hope you've come to find working here worthwhile. Of course, Halnaruk has. Juicy makes his best life. Besides which, Halnaruk is happy to hand lend for Zaraja as bosom friend. Bosom friend? What happened to being professional? Well, whatever capacity it is, I hope your help will be invaluable. Halnaruk, I look forward to hearing more of your deep thoughts. Halnaruk will share all his deep thoughts with Juice Friend. Together we'll mix the world. Yay, done. Georgia Diplomove, Mixing Master. There we go. Right, with that done, I'm gonna call it. I am fucking wiped. Absolutely fucking wiped. So, thank you for spending time with me. I appreciate it. But ciao for now. Ciao, 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 ciao.